Mr. Raccoon. Why are you being so aggressive?
Yeah, fuck you for being interested in things, you stupid bitch. You will be beat. There is no escape.
Wow. Somebody's actually very, very angry. Alright. Hello, everybody. I'm back. And the plan for today's stream is to do Resident Evil 3 on PlayStation 1. It's a Jill's Diary playthrough. It's a very specific one. It's a very specific playthrough because we get it Jill's Diary. I'm gonna do it on PlayStation 1, like I said. I'm gonna use DuckStation emulator, American version of the game. And as we're gonna collect all the notes in a specific order because that's the demand, we're just gonna read all the notes. So we could kind of consider that to be a story playthrough. Yeah. So let me prepare some things. I already have a guide over here with all the locations of all the things. So I am perfectly ready. Let's jump into the game itself. Yeah, I don't need a DuckStation emulator update because last time I tried to use the DuckStation, the newest version, the game was basically freezing. So I decided to simply make I backed up the old version, used the old version, and that now should work like a charm. I thought I were ignoring you. Well, if you are gonna post like some stupid comments, then yeah, I will be ignoring you intentionally. You had a bad day? Well, I had a rough couple days myself, mostly because I could not take any sleep. Okay, so Jill's Diary playthrough. To get at Jill's Diary, we need to start a new game, fresh game. So throughout this new game, we're gonna watch all the cutscenes, we're gonna read all the files, and we're gonna start basically from a fresh save. I'm gonna create even a fresh save because of that. So yeah, let's simply jump into it.
Resident Evil.
It all began as an ordinary day in September.
You just say, how am I doing? I didn't saw that.
A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength.
If I don't notice a comment, that's a pretty normal thing.
I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
It's basically not possible for the streamer to notice every single comment, no matter how fast the chat is going. From this, we can actually figure out two things. First of all, RPD police cannot do parallel parking. The second one is police cannot shoot. You cannot use a damn gun. And so is the UCBS. See a remaster of this game rather than a remake. Yeah, I would like to see a full remake, but the thing is, Capcom have gave the job to the wrong type of people. Alright, so before I'm gonna read the first notes, which are... Yeah, I'm gonna get bitten by a zombie because he went turbo. That's the first bite. Great. The zombie went turbo, so I couldn't even avoid that bite. Before I'm gonna read the first notes, we're gonna watch a couple cutscenes.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive. Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone!
I'm just gonna boost the sound. By 10% on the emulator because I think it's a little bit too quiet, just a little bit too quiet. Alright, so the first note that we get is the game instruction A and B, and to get the Gilles diary at the end of the game, we need to read those notes in a specific order, because otherwise we are not gonna get that diary at all, which again, it even aggravates my own OCD even more. But enough about that. So the instruction A is about basically basic maneuvering. It also explains the emergency escapes and emergency dodging, which that mechanism in itself is it's very, very wonky. And the only good implementation of dodging was in Resident Evil remake, because it was an actual dodging, not something that is really dependent on an RNG. And instruction B basically explains how the gunpowder works. You get 3 types of gunpowder in the game. You get A, B, and C. A is red, B is yellow, C is blue. By constantly combining only separate piles of A powder or the red powder, you get handgun bullets that are gonna turn eventually into enhanced handgun bullets. Then you have the B powder, which is the shotgun, which you can make it shotgun shells. Again, the more you make B powders, the more shotgun shells you're gonna get, and in the end, you're gonna get enhanced shotgun shells. And C powder, which you can get by combining A and B powder. And by mixing a single pile or a double pile of them, you're gonna get regular grenade launcher rounds. But if you, for example, combine C and A, that's gonna give you flame rounds. C and B gonna give you acid rounds. C and C, that's freeze rounds. But if you combine 3 times the C, you're gonna get magnum rounds if you mix it with the reloading tool. But if you put 3 Cs into already pre-existing regular grenade launcher rounds, you get the maximum amount of freeze rounds that you can actually get in the game, which I believe it's around 24, if I'm correct. But yeah, that's basically what it teaches you. It's a basic ammunition mixing. Besides that, I'm gonna do the ammo mixing myself while I'm playing the video game, so you guys will definitely notice how I'm mixing. You can even combine 2 reds and 1 yellow, and that's basically gonna give you more pistol rounds overall. Oh yeah, I don't think the game here fucked up. I also believe that this game is way superior over the remake in almost every single way. Like, the only thing that got improved in the remake is how the story of Marvin, story of Kendo, and the graphics, because a lot of elements of the game are just cut, and they're being cut in such an unhealthy way. Okay, so next, what is our next note to get? We need to get a clock tower postcard. To get a clock tower postcard, we need to get to the bar. So, without further ado, let's go over there. I mean, if you start a new game, you have those little books in your inventory for a good reason. You really do. So reading them doesn't really hurt that much. Well, RNG on this one is not really the greatest. Because we had to fight almost every single zombie in this area. Already 3 zombies. And thankfully this guy is bleeding out, so out of 5 shots bleeding out, that's not really that bad. But we still might have a problem with that zombie, with 1 remaining zombie that is upstairs, and we might need to kill him, depending on where he going to show up. And he's like right over here. Going to mess up my... and he did it! Oh well. We got a green herb over here. I'm gonna pick it up and use it. That's another thing with the game. You cannot be 100% sure that you're not gonna get grabbed while you play this game. Because of various factors. First of all, zombie positioning. Second of all, zombie movement speed. Because zombies can just come storming at you. If this was a no-hit run, I would simply like back up a little bit and start shooting. Like, I wouldn't give a damn. I would just start shooting that guy. Also, maps do not count into Jill's diary. And I'm picking up those 2 green herbs intentionally so I can make a combination of red and green. For the boss, specifically for the boss fights. Like, when zombies are running, they're usually, they're infamously called that they're going turbo. And it's a very appropriate name for them to do that, because the way the running speed works on these guys, it doesn't work as in like the gaining speed. No, once they start running, they're starting like from 0 to 100 in like microsecond. Okay, now it's Cocktease Bar, also known as the bar dance, as I call it, and I'm gonna show you guys why I'm calling this a Cocktease Bar and why I'm calling the thing that I'm gonna do right now a bar dance.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
Also, I am not sure if I mentioned that before, but we're gonna watch all the cutscenes, we're gonna read all the notes in the game that we're gonna find. Did I saw? Yeah, I saw them, but not only I simply wanted to get myself ready before I start the stream, I also did not really knew how to respond to your screenshots. I basically did not know how to respond, didn't had any reaction to it. Clock tower postcard, a picture of postcard of a clock tower. The following explanation is printed on the back side. Landmark spot, St. Michael's clock tower. Okay, so we have that. When it comes to Cyberpunk 2077, I'm actually gonna play the game myself whenever the Phantom Liberty is gonna get released. Okay, so on the list over here, I see Game Instruction A done, Game Instruction B done. That was the Clock Tower postcard. Photo A. Photo A is at the barricade, where the zombies just pop out right next to Red Barrel. So let's get to that. And my first attempt on this run, I actually forgot to pick up the Photo A. So let's not make that mistake again. Okay, how are you going to move? Because I need you to move. Bye. Yeah, I saw your screenshots. I simply didn't know how to respond to them because I was busy during the day. Okay, so that lady's moving away. I really wish that the other zombies could arrive, but that's not gonna happen, so I need to kill those two as well. There's a... Hey, Dosso. There is a random... I shouldn't say a random chance. There's always a chance that all the zombies are gonna get into the blast radius of the exploding barrel. But that almost never happened. Claire isn't bad. I also don't think it's like... I also don't think it's bad, I just don't know what to think about it. And this is where the Photo A is. Photo A. The policemen are pressing forward. And they also suck at parallel parking, and they suck at aiming. There goes Photo A. So far so good. Next note, I think that's Marvin's report, and to get that note we need to go for the police station, so... Yeah, let's not waste any time. Let's simply make a safe state over here and let's move on. Imagine doing a no-hit Jill's Diary run. I mean, it's possible. It's basically like doing no-hit run, only you read more. Basically how it would go. Green R, red, green, blue. So knife above, healing below, miscellaneous item. And they're probably... Yeah, if RNG wouldn't be a total bitch towards him. Or Sarah did not distract him with cheeseburgers, then it would be all good. Alright, let's get to the police station. why am I saying Sarah destroying with cheeseburgers? Because it's a small reference. Basically, during one of the MDR's playthroughs, we suddenly had a conversation about the cheeseburgers, and he got distracted by that, and he got hit because of because we had a cheeseburger conversation. And it's awful. It's so bad because he had to reset the entire run. But on the other hand, it was kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Worth it? Yeah, it was worth it for like I don't know, 30 minutes. It was worth like 30 minutes because I was even like a little meanie. I like to tease Sarah a little bit, and I was like in the chat, full caps lock. I was like, thanks, Sarah. And normally I was saying it as a joke, then she wrote something in the chat and I was like, okay, now I'm for reals blaming Sarah for this failure. And it's all in good jokes. It's all in friendly matters, so I don't think I did anything wrong. Please don't hurt me. Okay, Marvin's report. So now we're gonna have to deal with the RPG on the zombies inside of a Marvin's room. Which also I am going to point out a little bit of an irregularity. Okay, all the zombies are actually on the good side. Ooh, okay, this guy isn't. And we also get shotgun shells. It's RPD officer Marvin Branner. He's been fatally wounded by zombies. He appears to be holding something in his hand. What console was it originally released? Yes, year 1999, PlayStation 1 for Canada, Europe, North America, Japan. Marvin's report. September 24th. There are reports of a theft in a municipal building before dawn. A jewel-decorated clock at the main gate was damaged. 2 of the 12 gems that are installed on the face of the clock are missing. Due to the lack of available officers at this time, I have no choice but to suspend the research of this case. Signed, Marvin Branner. Report, September 26th. Based upon an autopsy report of a 42-year-old restaurant owner, I have discovered that he has one of the missing gems. He apparently took shelter in the police department at about 10 a.m., where he was shot to death within 10 minutes of having developed the symptoms. Since the city is currently under martial law, we are forced to suspend this case at this time. We'll keep the gem as evidence. Signed, Marvin Branner. See ya. Managed to outrun the turbo zombie now, that's a 10 out of 10. The soundtrack is pretty much a mix of new music plus the music from Resident Evil 2 as well. Okay, so now we have the locker for the Starsky. I decided not to pick up the card because I just simply don't want to. I'm gonna try the code. So it's 4011, and it was actually the first try. So hey, I'll take it. I'll take that. I'll buy that for $1. Okay, so we got the Marvin's memo now. David memo right now is on the list, and it's gonna be in the safe room of the police station. So let's go for that. She's not that. Yeah, she's a crawler. Oh, he was ready to go turbo on me. Right there. Now, the reason why I'm picking up green herbs is because in most of the locations you can always find red herbs somewhere in the corner. And when it comes to the police station, there are two locations in which you can get the red herbs. The first location is the end of the hallway that I'm gonna go for right now, and the second location is another end of the hallway. It's behind the stars room. The door that in Resident Evil 2 would serve as the entrance to the library. But also here we got a couple items, so we got a red powder. And we are keeping those powders over here for a reason, because depending on the RNG that we're gonna get in the stars room, we're either gonna get either revolver or grenade launcher, so we're either gonna have to make some magnum rounds, or we're gonna have to make some grenade launcher rounds. It's all gonna be dependent on what kind of luck we're gonna get. But yeah, for now this is it. We have David's memo. David's memo. My sanity is at its end. I still can't believe this is happening. We lost another man yesterday, Mayor. One of our better marksmen. He saw me panic once we were overrun by the zombies, but he came back to save me. But when the time came to return the debt, I ran. I still can hear him calling out my name. I can still hear the screams coming from behind. The sound of his flesh being stripped from its bones. I was afraid, terrified. It's the 27th. The fight to stay alive continues. I took out several zombies who managed to break through the barricade. Now I'm cutting through the chill with whiskey, unloading my Mossberg on anything undead. That shotgun became a close friend of mine. I've blasted many a zombie into fertilizer with it. We've lost 30 men as of yesterday, in 3 hours. We'll bicker over the trivial things in the meeting room. It's a total waste of time. When I finish this bottle, my old friend Mossberg will be turning one less body into fertilizer. Peace at last, I can barely wait. Okay, that's this memo. The next memo that we need to find is the fax from Kendo shop, and that fax can be found and in the stars room, so let's not waste any time. Let's go for it. Now let's see what kind of RNG we're gonna get in the first hallway. If you're gonna get dogs, then I kind of know what to do. If you're gonna get zombies, then I also kind of know what to do. And we get the dogs. Yeah, aiming over that kind of decided not to work because I think there was 2 bullets that I have just missed. 2 or 3 bullets. And the game says that the red herbs, instead of being here, they're gonna be upstairs, so it's actually not that good. I don't. The game is auto-aiming. But it's clear that the hitbox did not contact it properly, so yeah. Now we got a little bit of a trouble, because I'm gonna have to pick out the red herbs that are right in the stars room, and then come back over here to leave those herbs that I have left behind, that I am basically gonna combine, because I'm combining them specifically for the boss fights. And also another element of RNG, there's gonna be 3 zombies and 1 fat zombie in the back, or 1 zombie in the front and rest of them in the back. And this time it's 3-1. So it's 3 zombies over there and 1 fat zombie in the corner. But we don't really have to be afraid of a fat zombie because he's not really gonna do anything against us. Embed key. And that was the stars key that we have picked up earlier, but we don't need that. The game has built-in aimbot. It always was a thing. In old 90s video games, this manual aiming would be impossible. I mean, it is possible, but this game by default has an aimbot. It's a game feature. It's not a cheat. And I think I accidentally have decided to leave the embed key with me, which doesn't really change anything. I still need to get back to the inventory box, and I still need to pretty much leave the herbs behind, so it is what it is. No, there are actually more than 2. There's one over here, other one at the press office, other one as you go towards the street cart behind the door as you leave the gas station. Can't really remember the others. I can't really recall the others. Red, green, and blue. And those shotgun... I think I can keep those shotgun shells with me. Or should I? Let me think. Do I need to use them on something in the future? Because, okay, we're not going... Now we're going upstairs. We're gonna run down. We're gonna go away. No. I don't think we are going to need to use that for now. I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good. Stars room. For the next note. Now we're actually going for it. Yeah, but you know, aimbot, depending on which game you are playing, it has such a awful flavor to it. Ah, fuck off. Yeah, the other guy wasn't far enough, so I got bit. Oh well. There's a green herb that I can use right before I'm gonna exit the police station, so it's not really that bad. It's not really that awful. So let me pick up all the items that we need. Definitely gonna pick up the handgun rounds. It's depending on the RNG, we are going to need them. Lockpick, which is a must-have until we're gonna be done with the restaurant or the press office, depending on the which item is next. And this time we actually get Magnum. Huh, okay. Okay, so we pretty much are able to make some acid rounds earlier in the game. I'm not picking up the first aid sprays because they are not really that necessary unless I would be in like really low health, which obviously I am not. Okay, so this is the candle facts right in front of me. So we're gonna read it. Facts from Candle's gun shop. To the boys of stars, I have some good news for you from my brother Joe. He has finalized the new handgun for the official use. It is the M92F Star Special, but he calls it the Samurai's Edge. It's the most balanced of the Kendo custom guns, Joe said. If you miss the target with this, you should carry a teething ring instead of a gun in your holster. The goods will be delivered along with their proper documentation. I'm sure you'll be surprised when you see what kind of excellent parts are used for the M92F. I know that you'll want to thank the good people who developed it. Sincerely, Robert Kendo, Kendo's Gun Shop. Alright, let's see what other... what is the next file. Mercenary's Diary. Mercenary's Diary is on a corpse as we're gonna leave the police station and going towards the main city part. So, I know exactly where it is. Let's not waste any time and let's simply go for it.
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
Alright. We got nothing else to do in the police station besides just running the hell away. And that is exactly what we are going to do. But I need to remember that before I'm gonna leave, there's a one green herb that I want to pick up and use on myself. Yeah, so I can have 100% health. There's not really much of anything else when it comes to that. I just like to have 100% health. And because we have the lockpick, we can open this container over here, which is gonna give us another yellow powder, which we're gonna utilize later for either acid rounds or whatever else I'm gonna find fitting for the situation. And yes, I am avoiding fighting Nemesis for my Resident Evil playthroughs, because I simply have managed to learn to beat the game without additional Nemesis weapons. Like, for example, the only weapon that I even consider to be worthy of, like, actual grinding is the Eagle 6.0. It's like the only weapon that I can actually personally tolerate, because it is an actual upgrade of a regular pistol. More fire rate, random chance for crits. It simply is a better gun in comparison to the other weapons, which don't really do that. Like, for example, the Western shotgun that you can get from Nemesis as well. It is not really that much of an upgrade. Sad to say. It is not really that much of an upgrade. Alright, so here we got some pistol rounds, and also on top of that we're gonna get Mercenary's Diary. September 1st, following the 6 months of intensive training, my body edge has returned. I was a good soldier, but they ordered my execution with no reason given. I was tortured and forced to give a false confession. But on the morning of my execution, a miracle happened. The company had helped me out, giving me a second lease on life. September 15th, I ended my vacation short and returned to the HQ office. It looks like my UBCS unit has been called into action. Umbrella maintains its own paramilitary unit to counter corporate terrorism and VIP abduction. In addition, they have Nightmen who specialize in handling problems caused by illegal products. I'm currently the member of the latter. September 28th, dawn's here, but we are still slugging through this nightmare. There are no provisions of any kind here. The undead walk the streets feeding upon the flesh of the living. Given the choice again, I would rather have been executed. Death Row was a heavenly asylum compared to this place. I've chosen to pull the trigger myself, in the hope that my dead body won't come back to life. There we go, Mercenary's Diary. Okay, let's see what is next on the list. Now we're gonna have the city guide. I believe the city guide can be found inside of a restaurant. Message. A message in front of the city leaflet from the mayor of location on one of the tables. Yes, I was right. It's the note from the restaurant. So let's go there. But that possibly means that we're gonna meet Carlos at the restaurant at the same time. Might as well I can pick them up here right now. Right behind this door there are gonna be 2 dogs, so we're gonna have to deal with them. Well, not really 2, there are gonna be 3 of them. That dog took way too many bullets to die. Just saying. Hey Sodium, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Alright. Now to the parking garage. We're actually gonna have to clean up my inventory before I will be able to pick up this power cable that is attached to the car. Good, took nap of the job before gym. Nice. Sounds good. I should need some good sleep myself because I'm quite sleep deprived. I don't know why I can't get a good night's sleep for a couple days now. Something that I'm aiming to fix throughout the weekend. There we go. All dogs done. But yeah, I cannot... quite frankly, I need to combine 2 yellow powders anyway for the future encounter with the Gravedigger, so... yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I have these sleep issues, but I do, and it sucks, but there's not really much that I can do about that. I need to take a shotgun with me for now, because I'm definitely gonna need a Magnum, at least 1 bullet from Magnum. I'm also gonna need a couple bullets from a shotgun itself. Also 2 green herbs, because there's a chance that we're gonna get red herbs at the gas station or at the electric station, so this is why I'm keeping these 2. We're gonna see. I'm gonna equip the shotgun for now. I took the wrong turn. Dog has managed to bite me. I'm gonna have to use one of the green herbs, but I know where I can get the replacement, so it's not really that big of a deal. Jill? Yeah, 180 piece, thank you. Jesus. That's so difficult to do that, right? Four shots, could be less, could be just 3, but it is what it is. Pick up the Magnum. I took the wrong angle when I was trying to escape from the dogs. It happens. And now the Drain Amos. And we're only killing this one. The other one is irrelevant, because both of these guys are gonna spawn back in this location anyway, so there's absolutely no point of actually going for this guy. Now, the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to... Hey, Anarchus. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick up this green herb, and I'm gonna clean my inventory a little bit. Just a tiny bit of an inventory cleaning. Before I'm gonna head for the restaurant and get the additional note. Yeah, there's a poster like that, that's true. I'm doing alright-ish. Lack of sleep definitely kicks my ass. that I can guarantee. But I'm doing besides that, I believe I'm doing alright. What else can I do right now? Should I put the blue gem? I mean, the one I'm gonna go for the one I'm gonna go for the green gem. I can pick up the blue at the same time. Right now, I already have all the items that I need. Plus, there's also a chance that I'm gonna get something in the restaurant, so maybe that's actually a healthy way to do this. Also, I could leave the shotgun shells behind. Yeah, it sucks. I don't know why I cannot get a good night's sleep for the past few days. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just cannot get any rest. Alright, so we have that. Let's go to the restaurant. But to get to the restaurant, I'm gonna go all the way around. I'm not gonna cut through the zombies. And also, the restaurant is gonna be the place where we're gonna find Carlos. Because you can meet Carlos at two locations. Restaurant, and also he's gonna be at the press office. Restaurant, besides the note, might also have a chance of spawning 2 red powders, which can either spawn over here or at the press office. And they have decided to spawn the press office because they would be quite visible right over here. There will be 2 red powders right over here. So at least we got that out of the way, and that should be a city guide. And it is. City guide it is. City guide, the tracks of our city. Dear citizens, thanks to kind and generous people of Umbrella Incorporated, this is a peaceful and friendly city. The vast donations from Umbrella Incorporated have been used for welfare work, the construction of public utilities, and to help maintain public peace. In 1992, it was my 5th year as a mayor of our beautiful city. It was then that through many donations and hard work of our city was able to rebuild the municipal building, create a state-of-the-art hospital. In honor of these fine accomplishments, I was awarded with a grand statue that same year. The statue rests in the municipal building itself. I came to the city as an engineer more than 35 years ago. I made contributions to the electric systems and to the installation of a cable car. I pledge to follow the tradition of this fine city and will devote my life to its prosperity. The mayor of this city, Michael Warren. You're trying to be on everybody's stream? Well, that is definitely a challenge. Okay, let's get the Carlos out of the way. Because we're gonna have to run from Nemesis and kill additional 2 Drain Deimos. To clear the path. In a matter of fact, I can already equip the Magnum. Also, I'm gonna drink some water because we got the redemption. And I almost forgot about it because I am me.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah, we came all the way out here to save you civilians. But the mission went bad the minute we landed.
How did he find me?
We're gonna hide inside of the kitchen.
Over here.
You don't like the Carlos looks in D-Make? Don't tell that to Sarah. Don't let Sarah catch you saying that. Because she will time you out for 68 seconds. As she does with me, because when she times me out for 69 seconds, I'm saying nice, and she doesn't want me to have a nice time, so she times me out for 68 seconds, because she's a meanie.
I need to ask you something. Why did Umbrella send your team here?
Our mission is to rescue the civilians.
How kind of you. Considering Umbrella caused all this in the first place, those liars.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. No time for talking. If you can believe me, then join us. Think about it.
Okay, let me check the files. Okay, so far we are doing good. Before I'm gonna check what is the next file on the list, we're gonna have to run from Nemesis, so I'm gonna do exactly that right now. To me, in the remake, he looks like his hair is like a broken freaking shaving brush. It cannot be just me though. Like, to me, his haircut looks like a broken shaving brush. Too much gel. Yeah, or shaving cream. Okay, so for now, if there's one item I can definitely drop, it's gonna be a lockpick. In a matter of fact, yeah, I can drop the lockpick. I'm gonna keep the Magnum because I'm gonna need to use it on Drain Deimos. Files. Right, I'm supposed to check what's next is on the list. So we got the city guide, now it's a photo B, and if I recall correctly, photo B is located in the press office lobby, right like on top of a phone or something. So I know where we're gonna look for that. So let's not waste any time. And let's go for it. You're also gonna have to pick up the blue gem. Like, to me, Carlos himself is alright. I don't really mind his character. He was a little bit cartoonish in the original. In the RE3, they gave him a little bit more serious side, that he still remains cheeky, and I can appreciate that. But just the way his hair looks, it's just so... I know it's fashionable to have a hair like that in probably in like Japan or something. To me, it just doesn't speak. To me, that kind of haircut just does not speak volumes. It just feels odd. Okay, so I can leave the Magnum right now. And I can pick up the shotgun, because we are definitely gonna need the shotgun. But I'm pretty sure I can leave the shotgun shells for now, because I'm probably gonna need only like 7 shells themselves. Okay, let me think for a second. If I'm gonna pick up the crank, that's 2. I'm not gonna have enough space. We're gonna have to get back for the crank. We're gonna have to get back for the crank, and we cannot really do anything about that. Let's go for the press office. Photo B is waiting. Hello, Crunch. Hope you're doing well. Actually, let me give a shout out to some people, because I should do it before, but I was pretty focused. Sodium was here first, so let's do that. And the next person that's gonna get a shout out. Wait, the Twitch doesn't give the shout out via exclamation mark SO anymore again? Are you kidding me? Why they backed up on that option? It gave you the chat shoutout. Man, Twitch, man, ain't gonna comment that. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. Why the automatic follow thing is available for Crunch but not for Sodium, even though I casted it for Sodium first? It's bollocks. That's I have used a strong language right there. No, the Twitch chat shoutout thing is on a timer. I cannot use it immediately after I used it once. It is simply not possible. But I'm still gonna call it bollocks, because I know for a fact that I gave Sodium the shoutout first, so it's like, why? There we go. Photograph B, a close-up shot of a zombie. It's a scoop on the back side. You're welcome. You're welcome, guys. Okay, so it's photo B. What is next thing on the agenda? It's photograph C, and the photograph C, if I recall correctly, is gonna be at the press offices on the upper floor. On the main table in the central office area. Yep, I was right. So let's go for it. Oh yeah, I didn't turn the power on. Yeah, my bad. I know, right? I did enter his nickname, and I entered it first. So it should detect him. I don't... Whatever. Whatever, I'm not going to even dwell into that anymore. Alright, so we got 2 powders over here. And we got a green gem. Okay, now we need to get the photograph C, which I believe oh shit, okay, I totally forgot about you. You're actually not dead. Now you are. And the photograph C, that should be a photograph C. There it is, photo C. The police have been destroyed. Yeah, because, like I said, they can't parallel park for shit, and their aim is also awful. They basically were shooting zombies like a freaking Call of Duty fan handling an actual gun for the first time ever. Okay, so we have photo C and reporter's memo. I think reporter's memo is right over here. Yep, reporter's memo. At last, I have found the evidence I need to prove that the cannibal disease is indeed happening in the city. One man actually ate people to death. He was like a savage animal tearing away at new flesh. It was completely disgusting. I have heard rumors that many people are also suffering from this disease now. However, the causes of the disease is not yet known. Is this another mystery of the present disease? I will have to check on it. They have placed Raccoon City under martial law because of the cannibal disease. I have lost contact with the media outside of the city, but I won't give up. As a journalist, I won't keep my eyes shut and walk away. I have a duty to the people and my profession. I don't think the disease has spread nationwide yet. I believe that this city holds the key to its creation and cure. In fact, I'm sure of it. The military has set up blockades around the city to keep people from escaping and spreading the disease. Most of the citizens have either died or have come to the contact with the disease. I know that it is the right decision to quarantine the city, but I can't help but pity myself. If I am infected or eaten, it doesn't matter. My fate is already sealed. All I have left is my journalism. I won't give up until I solve this mystery of this deadly disease. I have just discovered that the disease is not spread through the air, but by some other means. Now let's check that the files are fitting. Yep, the files are fitting. Okay, let's save over here. Let's check another file. Mechanics memo. Mechanics memo. I think that mechanics memo is inside of a street cart. Yeah, it's a street cart one. So, yeah, let's go for it. When I came to CGI work in creating a 3 remake of Carl's character is the upgraded version, I think Capcom got desperate at that point after most likely dislike the creation of the original version. I'm gonna say this much, Capcom have gave a secondary studio a full hand on creating a Resident Evil 3 remake. And they did it badly, because instead of creating a proper remake of the game, they created a Call of Duty of a Resident Evil game, which nobody asked for that. Nobody wanted a Call of Duty of a Capcom game, and they did it. Because you get you can make so many comparisons to Call of Duty because that Resident Evil release. I picked up the ammunition from this guy. I must have. Yeah, I picked it up. Never mind then. Yeah, this is where the shotgun is gonna come into play because now we're gonna get that no guy screaming as I'm calling him Grandpa Carlos. Or not yet. I guess to get this guy we need to do something else. Probably move to the street cart, if anything. I am gonna need that wired cable as well, so that actually is gonna help. Hey, the Resident Evil 6. I cannot stand Resident Evil 6 myself. I tried to beat it with a friend of mine, and we did not really got far, as far as I know. It's just not a Resident Evil game that I can truly enjoy. Resident Evil 5 is fun with somebody else. When you play it solo, it's a travesty. And I am going to keep that opinion. A lot of people make mods for Call of Duty. Yeah, but in Resident Evil modding, somebody who mods games quite a lot. Okay, so this is where we get the red herbs. As somebody who mods video games whenever it's possible, a lot of mods for Resident Evil 3 are just, let's make Jill as skimpy clothed as possible, or let's just fulfill somebody's sexual fetishes. That's basically what a lot of modding in Resident Evil, in the modern games, is all about. It's just, it's just that. Yeah, just boobas, nothing else but boobas. It's. When I look for mods, I don't really look for that stuff. I'm usually going for like gameplay changes, maybe some texture changes, a graphical overhaul. Don't get me wrong, I really like a nice looking lady in a video game. Everybody does. But when you try to offer only a singular content for the modder community, it just becomes boring and not fun to look at. And we actually got bad RNG over here with the zombies. It's not only we get more zombies to kill, we also got all of them awake, so I am most likely gonna be forced to create more pistol rounds. The 3 red powders that I have inside of my inventory, they're most likely gonna be spent on... they're gonna be spent. And right now, I cannot pick up those 2 green herbs that are over here. In a matter of fact, I don't even know if I'm gonna need to pick them up, because I sincerely doubt I'm going to get 2 red herbs at the electric station, as they already have spawned at the gas station. Yes, if there's a new game that is supposed to be released, and it's gonna be released today, is Dead Space 1 Remake. I want to get it, I want to play it, don't have money. Because I never have money, because not because I'm so stingy. It's because I prioritize paying bills over just giving myself a wee bit of a, you know, pleasure for my personal gain. Okay, so we got the wire planted, and this should be Mechanic's memo. Imagine paying bills. I know, right? In 2023, in this economy, paying bills and being able to live in the same house and just not live on the outside, on the street? Who does that? Mechanics Memo. I know that you are intimidated by your new job, Kevin, so let me tell you how to make sure that you and your trains get along just fine. You see, these carriages were made in 1968, one less number from being nice, and then imported from Europe. Sometimes they get rickety, but they still work because they are simple, stubborn, and strong. We can always depend on them. If they have a bad day and are malfunctioning, you'll need to take a good look at their circuits for any trouble. Once you discover what's wrong, you'll be able to fix it easily. I'm sure that you'll be able to avoid those nasty little malfunctions if you check the parts every day. These old trains will surely have problems if you don't remember to check them out. Just remember that if you need to replace anything, you have to choose a suitable part. When I say suitable, I mean that even if you can't find another original part, you better find something that works good enough even with regard to oil. You must always prepare good quality oil for these trains. Never forget, Kevin, that a man may betray others but a machine won't, unless you're using a Windows 10 PC. How much for the Dead Space remake release? $60 or $65 or 65 euros. It depends on the country. For me, it's 200. For my country, because I'm living in Poland, it's 270 of my currency. So yeah. Burn on Windows. I mean, kind of deserved. You cannot tell me that it's not really a kind of a deserved burn right there. Okay, so we got the mechanics memo. Let's see what else there's available. Manager's memo, manager's report, and business facts. Isn't business facts and manager's report available at the pharmacy building? Does that mean... Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go for Dario Rosso early. That means that we're gonna get... Well, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get some stuff earlier. We're gonna get Seth Carlos, which means he's not gonna give us flame rounds for the grenade launcher. Damn. I'm gonna check just in case that manager's report and its location. Table next to the computer. Yep. Sales office. It's a pharmacy building. It's exactly the pharmacy building. Mechanics memo. Also, we're gonna talk about Dead Space remake in a second. Table next to the computer. Yeah, we're gonna have to go and see Carlos being sad. Also, the other thing, I am not really planning to buy this game at full price. I usually buy the games on discounts if possible, because that's basically is a money save. It basically saves me a lot of money. Also, even if I would buy this game right now and start playing it, it would be bad for business, because I would be immediately flooded by so many people who are having thousands upon thousands of viewers. I would be irrelevant. I would be like nobody in the flood of people. I think I've rather play this game in a month or so during the weekend, so I can actually gain some viewership and gain some followers from that, because that's basically is my idea. If I already would have a large following of people, then it would not really bother me. I would simply just buy the game, because not only I would be financially stable, I also would be able to just buy the game and play on the day one of the release. But then again, we also have to figure out. And not even figure out, it's the EA that needs to figure out to stop freaking banning people from playing their video games, the older video games, because now you have a situation on Twitch that if you play an old Dead Space game, for some reason the copyright system counts the old Dead Space game as the new Dead Space game. and basically a lot of accounts has been banned because of that. Even some popular streamers who are doing horror games, they have been banned just because they streamed Dead Space 1, the original, because for some reason the copyright system could not recognize the original from the remake. Yeah, it basically counted as somebody's breaking the embargo on basically playing the video game, and somehow those people have managed to obtain the copy before the release, even though EA itself did not re-release the codes for the game. It only like selected few people have the actual codes and they can play the games early and they can make reviews, but it's only like selected few, and it is idiotic. It is something that I believe will be fixed in the future. But in my opinion, a situation like this should never happen. It never happened with Capcom in Resident Evil remakes. Why all of a sudden it happens with EA and Dead Space is beyond me.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars? You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Hey, is someone wounded back there?
Actually, let me check something really quick when it comes to progression. What's the operations one? That's a clock tower. Oh, okay. I think we don't necessarily have to go for the sad Carlos. I think we can go for the gas station easy. Yeah. We have to simply do a slightly different routing. First, we can go very easily for the gas station. Once we're gonna obtain the range, we can go for that. I think we probably cannot because those two healing items over here. So we're gonna have to clean my inventory most likely, and then we can go directly for the pharmacy building and then Dario, and at the end do the battery stuff with the electric station. So yeah, we're gonna figure out that path.
Oh, this looks bad.
Because I do not remember if there are any notes in the gas station. The only thing that I remember about gas station is the fact that there is a chance of getting 3 pistol powders over there.
Everything is gonna be okay.
But that's the only thing I do really remember. Nothing really else besides that.
So Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
No, you can't trust her.
No, we can't trust her.
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan, sir.
Okay, people, let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
It's a strap-on. I mean, what? I mentioned my stream is 18 plus. All right, let's go for the gas station. We actually cannot go for the gas station. The first thing I need to do is I need to get rid of those 2 healing items over here. That is gonna be a priority, which also gonna make me want to pick up the shotgun. Could pick up those 2 greens. Because I'm going for the inventory box anyway, so it's not really that big of a deal. No, have those. I'm gonna just have those 2 in case there are gonna be 2 red orbs at the electric station. I think that's good enough. And that yellow powder is gonna stay behind. Need to bring the shotgun now because there are gonna be zombies popping out of the door. If not out of the window, no, that they're gonna popping out of the door. Okay, I cannot waste this many shotgun shells. Usually, if the zombies are setting themselves up in the proper way, I waste like only maximum of 2 shells. Here it was slightly different, sadly. But at least we got that open, which would allow me to get to the electric station. I mean, technically, I could do. I'm currently thinking how I should do it, because I can do the electric station second. Or I could pick up the documents first. Everything's fine, by the way. Don't worry about that. I'm simply thinking, because I could pick up the documents, not solve the puzzle at the pharmacy shop, go for Dario, and then go back from there. That doesn't sound like a stupid idea, in all honesty. Okay, let's get the inventory. Let's go for the gas station. I think we are in a perfect situation right now. No! We got a crawler. Of course we got a crawler. Okay, I'm gonna spend the last cartridge on you. What? Oh, that's bullshit. I hate when zombies are doing something like this. I really do. When they are blending into the other corpses and you cannot really see if they're bleeding out or not. That was so smelly. That was so smelly, man. So I got 3 shots from the Magnum, so that's actually pretty alright. There'll be a second one. The green is gonna get over here. Red, green, and blue. RGB. Okay, now let me see how many pistol rounds I can actually waste. Because I need 3 powders. 1, 2, 3. Got 2 powders over here, which I could combine them and get some more pistol rounds, like around 35 of them, but honestly I'm gonna take it. But then again, I can't. I'm gonna be running a little bit tight on ammo for this run. Alright, it's fine. We got inventory clean, so we got enough space for the fuel mix and 3 of the gunpowders, assuming they're gonna spawn over there. If not, they're gonna spawn at the pharmacy building. Thanks, game? Yes and no. Because normally you would think that 1 shotgun shell or maximum of 2 when it comes to crowds of enemies would be good enough to like put at least 1 zombie to the ground. I guess that wasn't the case. Alright, so the gas station. Wrench over here. It's gonna be a single puzzle in the gas station. We're still gonna see some RNG. Also, on Tuesday I'm gonna have my stitches removed from the wisdom tooth surgery, so I might need to take that Tuesday off, but I really doubt it. Removing stitches is nothing serious, so I probably will not even care. Okay, RNG. Do we get? We don't. That means the 3 red powders are gonna be at the pharmacy building.
Jill!
Yeah, it should be fine.
Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
And quite honestly, I already cannot wait for them to like get removed because they are just bothering me so much at this point.
They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
What are you doing? Carlos!
Carlos, and Carlos is now learning a tough lesson of using airsoft pebbles against zombies.
Eat this!
That way, we have guaranteed ourselves that Carlos is gonna give us flame rounds later at the cart.
Relax, I'm not dead yet.
Are you okay?
Because
I'm fine.
if we went for the pharmacy shop first,
hero stuff is harder than it looks.
Carlos would be forced to kill one of his teammates that was very close to turning into a zombie,
Okay.
which would get him
I'm gonna scrounge
depressed.
up some equipment.
Which
There might
would
not
not
be any at our
make him
destination.
give us a flame rounds later. Because decisions that you make, the first locations that you explore, are actually implementing what is going to happen to you throughout the rest of the playthrough. I know, weird, actions have consequences. Who would ever thought that this is like such a great idea? I mean, I think it's a great idea, but we don't talk about that. Anyway, now it's time to get the fuel mix. You know, something that the developers of the remake did not thought about. And yes, I'm gonna be a salty prick about that. Because I am. I am salty about the remake of the RE3. And I always will. Considering that this game over here is like my favorite game of all time. Because I spent the most hours in it. Yet I still did not done all the things. Consequences in the video game, yeah, as he pretends to write Fallout 4. Because that's all there is. Okay, so we got the first fuel mix. Now let's go for the electric station. Oh, electric station is also gonna give me some pistol rounds, so I'm pretty much safe. I'm pretty much good. What do I think of Starfield? It's a game that I have not played, and I have no interest of playing it. Therefore, I have no opinion. Somebody sent you an email and spelled hi as high. Well, they are definitely high on something. Don't really know on what. But when you see typing like this, you can be guaranteed that some kind of things are involved. Yes. Right, I'm gonna pick up this green over here because I used one before. I'm gonna leave this one in an inventory box. They use Google Translate. Wish they did. Speaking of messages like this, you guys need to, if there's a one channel that I can recommend that basically deals with like email conversations to people like this, is Atomic Shrimp. And he really pisses those people on the email off. Like, you have no clue. If I'm going for electric station, technically speaking, I could leave the wrench and the other item too. Because if there are gonna be 3 yellow powders at the electric station, I will be unable to pick them up. You work with that person pretty frequently. Okay, so it's somebody you know, so that would mean that they made they made a slight typo or something else. Birds. We're gonna reset the room. Because the jump scare over here can spawn 2 things. The first thing is birds. The second thing is dogs. Dogs are pretty easy avoidable in comparison to the birds. At least throughout this fragment of the street. But once you reset the room, either crows or dogs are just not gonna give you any realistic trouble. Yeah, you know, honestly, I don't know anything about that Deckard, so... eh. Alright, so we have the battery. Now we can move towards the electric station, get the grenade launcher from there, get the fuse, and after that we'll be able to go for the documents in Dario Rosso. Yeah, I would also blame autocorrect. I don't really know. But then again, who sends messages? Who sends emails from a freaking phone? Like, that sounds like giving yourself an additional level of difficulty just for the sake of difficulty. Which kinda sounds like some of the bosses in Elden Ring. Just being difficult for the sake of difficulty. That was nice, and now one zombie left. Are you actually dead, or you're just pretending? No, he's actually dead. That's good. And we get no red herbs over here. So now let's see the RNG on the yellow powders, because we might get yellow powders at the same at the same location, which is the pharmacy building. And we don't. Okay. We'll get them all over here. Let's check the files. Yep, doing good on the files. There are some people, I mean, yeah. Thankfully, I'm not one of these. There goes the fuse. And now they only need to pick up the grenade launcher. Increase the electricity output. Well, that was rather shocking. Alright, so we got the electric station out of the way. So right now... I'm going to get stuff from pharmacy building, and we're gonna go for Dario Rosso. I also most likely should clean up my inventory a little bit. now that I have a grenade launcher, I can prepare myself for the unforeseen consequences. No, I can prepare myself for the gravedigger. Really game. I believe that the guy that's like almost in front of me, he's going to get up. Or he's pretending to be dead. Of course that would happen. There might be a guy popping out of that car as well. He's standing in an uncomfortable position. The guy from that cop car, he's going to spawn way too late. Okay, so the situation I have right now is as follows. I'm gonna have to make some flame rounds, and to do that I need to have this. So we got 10 rounds. Now I'm gonna pick up the combo of the 2 yellows that I had previously that I made way earlier in the game. And now I have 10 rounds for the grenade launcher, for the clock tower, and for the drain demos or brain suckers in front of the pharmacy building. I also have 12 acid rounds for the first encounter of the gravedigger. Which at this point allows me to create pistol rounds, and I can even make some shotgun shells if I really want to. If there's a one type of ammunition I'm definitely gonna need to make, is going to be the pistol rounds. And I also don't believe I have any more shotgun shells, so for now this is gonna have to do. I will be able to create some ice rounds a little bit later. Yeah, and keep those 3 for later. Because it also depends what kind of RNG we're gonna get. If I'm gonna get a bad RNG, I might need to use the shotgun a little bit more, but we'll see. Because if we're gonna get crows, we shouldn't really be in such trouble, I think. But again, like I said, it's all RNG dependent. Alright, so I think we are ready to get the manager facts and the other document. And then we are able to get for Dario Rosso. I'm gonna have to keep the flame grenade launcher with me from this point on. Intriguing. The birds have decided to pop out of the bus right now instead of popping up way later. Well, I guess that can't be helped. And yeah, I got bitten. I have the green herb over here. I'm gonna use it. Let's go for the fire hose. Don't need a wrench anymore, say goodbye to it. Okay, let's see, are we gonna get 241? We did not. And 241, when I'm saying this, is basically killing 2 of the drain demos with the red barrel that I just detonated. Sadly, that didn't happen. Doggies! I'm gonna get bit over here. Yep. Well, that just happened. Doesn't matter. If only the auto aiming would decide to pick up a different dog, I wouldn't get bitten over here. But like I said, it's not that big of a dilemma. I can deal with that. Alright, pharmacy building. In pharmacy buildings, there are 2 notes that we need to pick up. Manager's facts and the second document. Let me take a look at the list. Manager's reports and business facts. That's the 2 other we need to pick up. But also, on the outside over here, we might get the drink demos. Or brain suckers, whatever they name. I'm actually gonna get that crank for the first time forever. And that was very damn close. But at least no flame round got wasted, so I'm happy with that.
Wait!
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed.
Okay, so apparently, the next file, manager's report. Let me just make sure that this is the one. Manager's report on the table right over here. Before you begin your new position, please allow me to give you some advice. Some of the medicine in the storage room are unstable and their quality will deteriorate under changing temperature or humidity. Therefore, you must remember to keep the temperature the same in the storage room at all times. You should personally check it every day. Although the computer checks it around the clock, a machine is not perfect. Try and remember that a machine is more than a tool to be used by people. You must check all personnel coming and going to the storage room. Many dangerous drugs are stored in there. If any of them are missing, you have a serious problem on your hands. The door to the storage room is always locked, but when you let personnel into it, you will need to have them hand in their documents. And above all else, remember that if you find anything suspicious, contact your boss immediately. If you forget the password to the lock to lock the door, hold up. If you forget the password to lock the door, try to and remember that it's the word that everybody is familiar with. Don't forget that once a new product is shipped, the password will be updated again. You can always enter the password from the terminal of the PC for administration. And we got the manager's reports. And next is business facts, which if I recall correctly... Jesus Christ, sorry about that. If I recall correctly, it should be over here. Business facts. Order sheet. The liquid medicine named VTJ98 is suitable to cultivate the NE-T type virus. Therefore, we will need to order additional quantities of it. UE 6th Laboratory. And that's the first page. Got 2 pages to fill with documents. Next on the list is gonna be Dario's memo. Thankfully, I do remember where the Dario memo is. I just need to get to Dario himself. Machine not perfect, Elon would disagree. Yeah, I bet he would. For now, I can also drop the grenade launcher inside of the inventory box. Because quite frankly, I am not going to need it for... until I'm gonna reach the clock tower. Because clock tower has enemies that are gonna kind of require to get burned. How it get burned? How it get burned? Honestly, I don't have to pick up the fuel mix right now. It's not really necessary. Gonna put it over here. I'm gonna keep the crank though, because I know exactly where the crank goes. And yeah, sure, I could glitch myself and give myself the grenade launcher rounds, but it just seems kind of freaking boring and lazy, and I don't feel to be lazy, because I always do the trick. Definitely one of the guys have took like a serious hit. Still one more guy over here. There we go. Still got 47 rounds plus the shotgun. Now to get the additional grenade launcher rounds, we're gonna have an RNG over there. You're either gonna get regular zombies or we're gonna get crows. And we got crows, so we need to spend more pistol rounds. Also, it depends on how fast is going to be the first crow on over there, and he might be pretty damn fast. Now I'm just waiting for them to pop out over here, which they seem not to do. And this guy just avoided a bullet, which I consider that to be a slight bullshit, but fine. game. There we go. Well, some rounds were definitely missed. And now we're gonna have grenade launcher rounds for days. Probably for the rest of the playthrough. Now I can make all the mixes that I want. But first I'm gonna go for Dio Rosso. Okay, so we got dogs. Okay, I cannot see the third dog. So I kind of need to pull around like this. There we go. After this, I'm gonna basically throw away the pistol. I am not gonna need it anymore. Gonna switch like exclusively making shotgun shells. Speaking of shotgun shells, I need to use it for a little bit right now. In a matter of fact, those 3 yellow powders that I have, I could spend them on the shotgun shells. Just as an insurance policy. Wow, look at that Speedy Gonzalez all the way from the downstairs. All the way from downtown. Okay, now we kinda cannot slack because those zombies are gonna try to kind of rush me, so the first thing I'm gonna pick up is Dario's memo. I can't help but wonder if anyone will read these words, but writing them will help me maintain my sanity, if nothing else. After I've become a meal for those undead monsters, will the GIs responsible for sealing off the town laugh upon discovery of my corpse? So, is this how is it supposed to end? I don't want to die. I'm just not ready. My wife, daughter, mother, my entire family has been killed, but none of that matters anymore. Right now, my life is the only important thing. That's all that matters. I never would have pictured my end to be like this. I had so much left to do. Rather than becoming a salesman, I should have tried my hand at being a novelist. It's what I've always wanted. But my mother would only tell me, you have a long way to go. Why did I ever listen to her? But this looks like the end of for the great Dio Rosso, novelist extraordinaire, cut down before his prime. Cut down before prime gaming. Ad reviewing and emotes. Okay, there goes 12 flame ice rounds, and I'm gonna need them later. Specifically for the clock tower. And that zombie was already pretty much way too close for my comfort. Alright, now we can move back to the pharmacy building. We're gonna check if the files are collected correctly, and yes, they are. Now we can get back to the pharmacy building and get next, and basically get the item to progress with the story. Technically speaking, I know I got bitten once or twice, so just because I want to, I'm gonna use this green over here. Not any peculiar reason. I could also make some more shotgun shells. And I think I'm gonna take that opportunity. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Just combine them. In a matter of fact, I'm gonna say this much. When it comes to making ammunition combos, the only ammo... not even ammunition combos. When it comes to making like a persistent ammo types, just go for the pistol. Just get yourself enhanced pistol rounds, don't think about the regular ones. Because the enhanced shotgun shells are not really the best. They show up way too late into the gameplay, and you are never gonna have a good enough reason to actually utilize them. No, I technically don't need to have this fuse right now. I can take the fuel mix, but I don't need the fuse, and I can pick up grenade launcher later. So I'm basically conserving all the maximum space that I can have. But I also forgotten, not gonna need the pistol anymore. Therefore, I'm having even more space. Therefore, I could pick... I could pick up the grenade launcher. Just exchange it with the acid rounds. Alright. Now I'm good to go. I just need to remember that later to pick up the fuse, and that's it. I wonder if, now that I left the Nikolai behind, I wonder if he's still clicking on his little baby laptop. Oh yes, he is still. He's still going. Unless, yep, he's still going. He's still doing the clickety click. Probably shit posting. Yeah. Aquacure. In stores today. Sponsored by VB Longneck. No, Aquacure is copyrighted. Aquacure is not. Yes. I mean, technically speaking, Resident Evil 3 was made earlier than Fallout 3. So yeah. Can't copyright. And those 3 powders over here, I could combine them and make them into flame rounds, but depending on the need, I'm gonna actually keep those for later. Alright, before I'm gonna move here, next one on the list when it comes to the memos is Operation Instruction, which can be found in the main hall of the clock tower, if I recall correctly. Am I right? Main clock tower? Let me actually check on the help. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now I remember where it is. It's on the corpse of the mercenary that's gonna give me the mine thrower, which is a type of a weapon that I cannot stand. I really don't like mine thrower. The weapon is such jank. It doesn't. For an explosive, it deals such little damage. I mean, it's against regular zombies, it is okay, but against everything else, it's janky as hell. Look at Nikolai screaming, seeing all his homies. Like, yo, haven't seen you in a while. Gushers. And she survived that, son of a bitch. Ah, that was not a triple headshot. Oh well. She was down on the ground anyway. The main point is to simply build myself a passage from point A to point B, so that was successful. Now it's time to run away from Nemi. Bye. Now let's hope that he's gonna be a nice enough guy and he's not gonna start chasing us, like running behind us. He's gonna decide to use the missiles all the time. Because when he starts running, he's pretty much always gonna catch us. And now he's running. Nemesis is like almost twice as fast when it comes to his movement speed. always climb up. Hey Holtz, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you. And let's drop the let's pick up the fuse and drop the 3 pistol powders. Because I'm technically ready for anything at this point. How's my day going? Let me put it like this. This is my first, not first. This is my third night in which I could not like catch any sleep. So, to be honest, I feel exhausted. But I have to stream. I cannot. I already have taken way too many days off in the month because of the health issues. So I'm still thinking about taking the weekend off just so I can actually properly rest, so I can sleep more, and make sure the Fallout New Vegas is properly prepared. But then again, I also know for a fact that if I'm gonna just abandon way too much, it's just not gonna be good for my channel's health. So I'm basically having a little bit of internal struggle with myself, but honestly, me being tired already shown up today at the beginning of the stream, because I started forgetting about a lot of things, started making mistakes, and I know it shows up. This is why I'm thinking basically to take a weekend off just for my own health, to actually, like, you know, instead of just do my best to get a solid 6 hours of sleep and not only like 2 or 3 hours. Because on Monday I'm going to start the Tale to Wasteland playthrough. There's a mod list in its core. It's already done. It's ready. I already have created all the patches as well. As of this point, the only thing that I just would need to figure out if there's like any issues in the DC, but to figure out like actual issues with the DC, I will need to make an actual playthrough. A playthrough that I will need to spend an additional month. 1, 2, 3. This is why I have decided to start the playthrough on Monday, and if there's gonna be an issue, I'm gonna rectify it on the stream right there. Though I shouldn't have really any problems anymore. I really don't think I'm gonna get any. But you have to also consider the fact that it's a Bethesda game. And Bethesda games, especially the modern ones, doesn't matter how many patches you have installed, those things tend to be quite unpredictable. Their games just work? Yeah, when they want to. Now, Gravedigger. This is basically the strat. You stand over here, grenade launcher with acid rounds, just spend a couple cartridges. From this encounter, you should have 5 spare rounds, and we're gonna skip those spare rounds for another encounter with the Gravedigger, which is gonna happen later in the game at the cemetery. Also, fighting Gravedigger over here weakens him for the actual boss fight in the cemetery. So we don't have to spend those 7 rounds additionally in the cemetery and risking our health points in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, the moment we are, I'm going to reach the clock tower part of the game. I'm going to take a small break to make myself a second tea and to wake myself up. It's gonna be like maybe tops like 5-10 minutes. I'm not even gonna split the video for that. I'm just gonna take a small bio break and that's it. Click.
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
It's a bomb. No, it's actually flame rounds, which I am going to need.
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand. I'll operate the cable car. Let's go.
You gonna drink the whole pot of tea? Well, time to make a second one. Easy. That's an easy decision right there.
It's looking good.
One pot is enough? Okay. Need some coffee?
Mikhail!
If I could drink coffee myself, I would definitely grab some, 100%.
Mikhail!
Jill, get out of the cable car now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
Mikhail.
No, the brakes are out.
And every time being over here, jump out of the window. Always jump out of the window.
It's useless.
Right, and like I said, I'm going to take a little bit of a bio break. Just, you know, to stretch up, wash my face, wake myself a little bit, take a breather and make myself some more tea. I'll be back in 10 minutes tops, maybe even less. If you enjoyed, follow this on Twitch. If you're watching this, you're subscribing, the bell, slap the like, and all that good stuff. Links to my YouTube, Discord, Twitter down in video description or in the panels or somewhere in the chat. And for support on Twitch, we have Prime Gaming regular Twitch subs for ad reviewing, bits for even more good-looking emotes, and for people who wish to support via donations, there are going to be links in the description or links in the chat. I'll play some clips in the meantime, so don't go anywhere. I'll be back very shortly because I'm just only waiting for the water to get boiled. So yeah, be right back.
Not a brave enough boy for this. I'm not coke. I don't do coke. I drink coke. I like coke.
This is where the Mole Rat Jontrons are actually working properly. Like, it just works perfectly here. I love this. I hope you are guys ready. Yes. Yep.
I agree. Just because I had a dinner pounded in the ass doesn't make me gay. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Stop. Just stop. That's true.
It would be kind of silly of me to just ignore it. He just swimming by, just relaxed, just doesn't care about the future. Moves his leg. Carry on, my wayward son. Carry on. Hey, look at that. It's Mosen. Aw. It stopped flying. Come on, do it for daddy. Yep. Fallout 4, ladies and gentlemen. Fallout 4. Here.
Can you hear me?
Jill 2.
Brad! Brad! Shit, it's broken.
Young Sealer. It seems like... Do it again. Are you also gonna do it? Oh, those things are amazing. Sup, son? It would be a good idea to save. Easy. Wait, Nico is saying, I absolve you of your sins. He said that Nico is saying it. Oh my god, this is hilarious, man. He's trying, man. He's trying. That is.
Alright, I am back. Thank you guys very much for waiting. Let's move on. Okay, let me see. Thanks, Decker. Let's see which document. Oh, yeah, right. The guy with the man thrower. That's where we need to go now. Let's go. So might get a little bit of an RNG over here. Because here we're either gonna get the... Okay, we don't get the powders over here. That means the powders are gonna be in the chapel. But which also means I don't have to fight the zombies that are coming out of the fire. I can simply just pick up the key and move on. Because if there were powders over here, I would be forced to pick up the... I would force to kill the zombies to get the powders in peace. Also, we're gonna leave the acid rounds for much later, for the later encounter with the Gravedigger. And we're gonna use the flame rounds against the spiders. Because, you know, there are no arachnophobic people. We all love spiders, especially when they spit acid at you. But now, because of our choices, we also gonna get free grenade launcher rounds.
Carlos!
Carlos?
Well, we both managed to survive. Maybe we can start helping each other again.
Yeah, it's been rough. But we can rest now.
No, we're the only ones left. There's no rest for the wicked. Here's a gift for you.
It's ice mint candy. Now, those rounds plus the 12 rounds that we managed to make earlier in the city part of the game, they're all gonna be helpful for the clock tower nemesis. Inside of this room, there's also a antique clock picture, but we are not gonna pick it up right now. I'm also equipping the grenade launcher now because in the next room, or rather I should say in the chapel room, there's not gonna be a guarantee which enemy is gonna spawn. Because they can be crawling zombies, they can be drain demos, one of these two, and fire is very effective against drain demos. Intimidation. I'm having a alright day. Quite frankly, I could use some more sleep.
Drink some water.
But I'm gonna drink some water instead because, well, supply and demand. Moisture. Alright, so this corpse over here is gonna have the note. It should be an operational thingy, if I recall correctly. But we are also at the same time, we are forced to pick up the mine thrower, which is a weapon that I never pretty much use. I don't really like it. He's holding something in his hand. Operation instruction. Order for UBCS Echo Team. Wipe out the downtown area of the infestation and then evacuate the remaining citizens to the clock tower. Among the civilians, remember to give priority to the employees of Umbrella's affiliates. Remember to stay alert because of the infected have a high endurance rate and will strike without any hesitation. Evacuation procedure. Number 1. Once the mission is complete, or when it becomes too impossible to accomplish, evacuate immediately. Number 2. We'll deploy a helicopter that is waiting in the suburbs to the yard in front of the clock tower. Number 3. When you're ready for evacuation, ring the bell of the clock tower to signal the helicopter. And that marks this document. Let me just check if I pick that part. Yes, we do. Okay, let's check. Let's scratch this one off the list. And next is gonna be art picture postcard, which it should be in the same room where we meet Carlos. So let's do a little bit. Excuse me. Let's do a little bit of backtracking. And it's right here. Art picture postcard. A picture postcard of antique clocks. The following verse is printed. Give your soul to the goddess, put your hands together to pray before her. So that's this file. Let's see what next is on the list. We have Mercenary's Pocketbook. I believe the Mercenary's Pocketbook can be found in the clock puzzle, which is a puzzle that I never can remember how to solve it. On the body of Mercenary in the eastern corner. Yep. I was right. I was right. Okay, let's go then now. Let's make our progress towards that room. Yeah, it's kind of true. Nobody really uses that unless they are absolutely forced to. Though the explosives effect is pretty useful, but it's not the gun that I would ever recommend using against anything that is like a serious target. Hey, we got creepy crawlies, so it's an easy job. I'm gonna kill you. And you just split in half. Lol, his legs are still wiggling. Take a look at that guy. His legs are wiggling like a freaking teenager watching teenager on the bed. Oh my god, this guy Carlos is so dreamy. It only separated... The funny part is, it only separated his body, and nothing else have happened. Like, I would think that he would pretty much die after this. Yeah, and let's leave the mine thrower behind as well. Now we got the 2 set of powders, which I could use for something. In a matter of fact, I could prepare myself for another Gravedigger encounter. Like right now. And make more acid rounds. And I think I'm gonna do that. Yes. Got 18 rounds of acid rounds, which is good enough for the second Gravedigger boss fight. From this point on, I don't really know if there's anything else that would be like worth paying attention to. I guess not. I mean, later we're gonna definitely create some more Magnum rounds because of the final boss fight, but besides that, I think we are good to go. Nice and easy. Okay, now on the outside there are gonna be 3 green herbs, which technically we have to pick up 2 of them. I don't remember if I got bitten in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so we got dogs. Which is kinda bad, because I need to protect this corner over here. And wait for them to arrive, and then just strike them at a good time. I could have done better, because every single time I tried to pull the trigger, my character performed the dodge, but because I was in that corner, dogs could not attack me. So I would say a blessing in disguise. I'm gonna pick out all the greens. Oh, I just realized what I forgot to bring. I forgot to bring the clock tower key. Thankfully, I'm not really that far, so I can just go for it. Totally forgot about it. Oops. Yep, the key's right there. This is what happens when I'm basically exhausted. I just don't have the energy. I don't have the power to think. Hey, look, he reattached his pants. A letter to crawling zombie have reattached his pants to his body, and now he's good as new. Nothing ever happened. Ah, yes. Now for the spiders. My favorite. At least I can kill one of them. And those herb combos we're gonna use on the Clockwork Nemesis. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna use one of them. Also, I hope you're doing well, Medasian. Okay, now, if we're gonna get 2 red powders over here, we did not. You can get 2 red powders over here, or you can get mine thrower rounds, which mine thrower rounds are gonna be immediately ignored because I'm not. There's no need for the mine thrower throughout this entire playthrough. There's just no need for that. Anyway, let me put some things away. There we go. Inventory is beautifully sorted. Mine thrower only run when? If I'm gonna figure out a save with unlimited ammo for every weapon, then yeah, sure. Music box puzzle, which is RNG for every single version besides like the latest version of RE3. Because turns out there were a lot of people who are deaf that were playing Resident Evil 3, and there was a major complaint about this puzzle. Coming down with a bug? Well, I hope it's gonna go away. First time being sick in about 3 years, so bound to happen. Yeah, true. I think the last one is also gonna be up. Nope. Alright, just play. Now that we got the Chronos key, I can move forward. And we are losing light. If I would do this run with killing all nemesis, I would go for the cord, because it's technically a free kill. And now Nemesis is not going to bother me until the actual clock tower fight, so we are pretty much set to go. I kinda got what I deserved. I was kinda asking for that one, not gonna lie. Was hoping that this one shotgun shell is gonna put that spider to the grave, considering he got damaged earlier, but I guess with every room reset the HP is also restarting. The more you know, I suppose. Yeah, and the last spider, as long as he's on top over there, he's not really gonna pose any threat, so I don't really have to kill him. Okay, and this is where we can get the, I think this is where we can get the Mercenary's Diary. Let me check if that's the one that we are looking for right now, just in case. Art picture, Mercenary pocketbook. Yep, that's the one. September 26th. It's only been 3 hours since the mission started, but the team is down to me and Campbell. The number of zombies is far greater than we expected. There's no hope left for this city. We have already injected the antibody for the virus, but I'm not sure if that will work. I don't know if I will survive. September 27th. We managed to reach the clock tower. Out of desperation, we robbed some wounded members of their weapons and used the surviving citizens as decoys. We are taught to do this in order to survive in the battlefield, but I never enjoyed it. However, a girl showed up at the clock tower before me. She is one of the survivors. She looks just like my sister before she starved to death. September 28th. I wanted to evacuate as soon as possible, but the girl didn't. Her father insisted that he wouldn't leave the city where his beloved wife rests in peace. I really wanted to save the girl, but Campbell said all I care about is our lives. That's how I felt before, but now the clock tower became a dangerous place and I don't want to make any more mistakes. Yep, that's another file over here. Next gonna be the director's diary, and I believe that is a note that can be found in the hospital. On the first floor of the dead body of a dog. Yeah, that's the hospital, so we're gonna have to find this note specifically as Carlos. Well, at least we got a progress set. And now when it comes to this puzzle, I never can remember it, so I am going to be a cheap man, and I'm gonna use a guide. And it seems like the clock is at 9 p.m. Or 9 p.m., 9 a.m. It's set up at 9. Potato. So the code for the 9 o'clock is as follows: obsidian, amber, and crystal. In my opinion, the clock tower puzzle has nothing on the water puzzle later in the disposal site. Alright, now that we have a cogwheel, we can go for the boss fight with Nemesis. Pretty much for the Clock Tower Nemesis. Which means we're gonna take the ice rounds, and we are going to also get the 2 healing items. Just gonna check the files. Okay, everything is going right. Clock Tower Nemesis is a mandatory boss fight in the game. Just like the Acid Nemesis and the final Nemesis. At least in his final form, when we are in the disposal at the disposal site. Okay, so we combine these. I'm gonna take that, I'm gonna take this. Put acids over here, so we got nice little line. Make a small exchange. And I totally forgot to pick up 2 healing items because I'm that forgetful. And yes, I know, I am currently in the process of sorting inventory, but I'm... Today, my OCD is basically reaching new levels, and I simply need to satisfy them. The needs of a specific order. Alright, got the ice rounds, got the grenade launcher equipped, I got 2 healing items, I'm probably only gonna need 1, but we'll see. Last time when I was trying to do this fight, me and Nemesis, we actually managed to kill each other off. Like, basically the final rounds from his missile launcher and my final round from the grenade launcher have managed to contact at the same time. Which undeniably was funny. It was pretty funny.
You're saved. Down here! It's finally over. Huh?
Hold up. So nobody can see what I'm doing. Okay, took 1 missile, which reduced my health to pretty much danger state. And he's done. Yeah, those camera angles did not really help a lot. But we managed to push through it. And now for my more or less not my really top favorite parts in the game, it's the Carlos part. I never was the biggest fan of that specific part of the game. Even though I'm not fighting Nemesis, I just At this point, we are talking preferences.
Jill! Jill! Hang in there! What have I done? I'm sorry, Jill.
What have we done?
Please, wake up! Jill! Jill!
October 1st, night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive. Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh? Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
I've been infected by the virus, haven't I?
Hey! Take it easy.
I'm okay. Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
Don't give up, Jill. I'll take care of you. Whatever you do, don't let that virus beat you.
Yay, Carlos part. Okay, so when it comes to Carlos part, we are gonna ignore his pistol. Ignore the ink ribbons. Because I'm using the emulator, therefore I'm allowing myself to use the save states. I just find it so convenient to have a like a ready button for saves. Alright, and now we're gonna pick up the note from the hospital, the director's diary. Of course it was the frickin'... Of course I got bitten by a turbo zombie. That almost never happens over there. And we got kind of a shitty RNG over here because we got drain demos. Ugh, had to kill them. I had to kill them. If it's spiders are over here, you pretty much don't have to kill them as Carlos. You can very easily avoid them. But the drain demos, they need to go down. Hunter time. Hunter time. There are two of them. There's always two of them over here. If you are planning to fight Nemesis, you are better off just running into the corner, as in running into the door that is over here, instead of fighting the hunters, because you also need to consider the fact that you need to conserve a little bit of ammo for the assault rifle to be able to fight the Nemesis. I don't do that because I usually don't even push for fighting Nemesis during those playthroughs. I don't see a note over here, so the note that I'm looking for must be on a different table. I think it's inside in the same room where we can find the tape recorder. It's gonna pick up this blue. Though there's not really that much of a need to pick up the blue, considering the fact that we didn't get spiders and we didn't get poisoned. But it doesn't matter, really. Handgun rounds. Oh, wait, I think I see it, the note. Yeah, that must be the director's diary. Yep, there it is. Their Operation Art Mercenary Director's Diary. There it is. September 10th. These patients suffer from a gangrene and congestion of their blood at first. Then their mind slowly deteriorates. In the end, there's nothing left of their mind. When that happens, even mercy killing seems pointless. After all, they are already dead. This disease is unlike anything I've ever witnessed. Once the patient's mind is gone, they become flesh hunger monsters and act like the wild animals who are on some type of bloodlust. September 18th, another patient has been admitted to the hospital. He is showing symptoms of the first stages of the disease at this point, but I haven't been able to sleep at all these past few days. I refuse to let these patients become zombies. I am not just an ordinary citizen. I am a doctor, not a mechanic. Even if I die, my clinical charts will contribute to finding a cure. September 26th, we lost most of the doctors and staff during the battle against the zombie patients. It's impossible to maintain the hospital under these conditions, and I know that it's too late for me. I am beginning to feel that same itchy and hungry desire that all of my patients felt. It's too late for me. Yep, that's a diary. So that was the director's diary. I can scratch that off the list. The next on the list is photo D. Photo D. And to get the photo D, I need to go, if I recall correctly, on the 4th floor. So let's go and do that. Okay. Photo D. Need to do something, sorry. Oh, they have pressed the thing. Please enter your voice and use this.
There also appears to be a slight fracture in his right arm just below the elbow.
However, so we're going for the 4th floor first. Which floor am I going to take? 4th floor, and let's hope we are not going to get zombies, because I would like for the zombies to appear only on the 1st floor, while we're going to exit from the hospital. That would be the most optimal way to happen. Okay, no zombies. I'm fine with that.
Don't shoot! No!
Oh, he did.
Nikolai? You're still alive?
You saw what happened?
What's going on?
I'm one of the supervisors. That's all you need to know.
Wait!
Oh, he did. Alright. There goes the sick room key, which I'm definitely gonna need. And photograph D. The zombies are walking. It says the effects of the T-virus on the back side. There goes photo D. Next one on the list, it's called medical instruction manual, which I assume that medical instruction manual is the document for creating the serum medium in the basement. Yep, it's in the basement. It's the 3rd floor of the basement. So let me scratch the photo D of the list. And let's move on. But first, let's before we're gonna move to the basement, let's go for the sick room. Let's see where we're gonna get the 2 green herbs as well. Because green herbs inside of hospital can spawn in either inside of this room or in the other room in the basement. Also inside of this room that we're going in, there's an RNG. We either gonna get worms or crawling zombies, and we get worms. Alright, so the shutter is on the top left, so I need to put the shutter on the top right. And herbs are down the other floor. The combination of the doctor is holding slip 325. That combination is used for the safe that is behind the picture. I think this is this when it comes to speedrunning, this is the 2nd worst combo we can get for the shutter moving. The worst combination would be moving all the way to the wall and moving to the left. That would probably be the worst one we can get. Okay, so the combination was 3, 2, and 5. Got a vaccine base. Now that we have this, we can move to the basement. On the outside, if I'm correct, there should be some hunters spawning. Which they did not, so they might spawn on the basement floor. Okay, now that we're taking the elevator, there might be also zombies right next to right in the entrance, so we need to be kind of aware of that. And they are. And now that we know this have happened, first of all, we know that the moment we're gonna try to exit the hospital, there are gonna be 2 hunters waiting for us. This is a second guy somewhere. I don't know where he is because the camera angle does not really allow me to see anything. I have to follow my own ears. Is he stuck? Okay, I still have 28%, so it might be good. Might be. And the 2 green herbs are gonna be over here. So we're gonna combine them, and in case I'm gonna get hurt by the hunters, I can basically heal myself up. And I think that's the operational manual. Medical instruction manual, medical instruction manual. That's the one that we need to read right now. Umbrella Medical Service North America Division Douglas Rover. In order to activate the synthesizer to cultivate the vaccine, please follow the procedure as detailed below. First, supply enough energy to the system. Second, set the medium base to the device. When the device is ready, you can start mixing the vaccine medium. To mix the vaccine, you will need to control the 5 levers. This will cause the 2 gauges to increase or decrease. If you adjust the 2 gauges so that they stop at the center, the vaccine medium will then be produced automatically. And those monsters over here are Hunter Gammas. Basically, what happens when you manipulate the DNA of the frog. Made by Umbrella Corporation. A synthesizer, now 1 and 3. And also, on the below, we just pressed A, and we should be good to go. And now we have vaccine for Jill. Which also should mean that the hospital part of the game is done and I have all the files. Yep, there's medical instruction. Because next on the list is photograph E. And the photograph E can be found as Jill, because it's in the park. Okay, so I got that one scratched, this one scratched off the list. Let's get back to Jill. I don't hear any hunters over here, which is good. But that doesn't stop me from knowing that there are gonna be 2 hunters on the first floor. Still got 16% on the assault rifle, so if I am going to be in the need to kill that one drain Deimos, I can pretty much very easily do it. Nani? It seems to be a time-based bomb. Yep, that's Nemi. This room has a chance of either spawning worms or it's gonna spawn zombie ladies over here that we just ran past. And guess what? We got zombie ladies, which actually is a safer option, because before the zombie ladies are gonna realize that they can get up and attack me, I'm already at the exit door, so yeah. Bye, Nemi. Nice talking to you. All right, let's give Jill vaccine. Fun fact, if you're doing a no-hit permadeath, or no-hit run of this game, or maybe not no-hit, but if you do permadeath
Barely.
of this game,
What's going
and
on?
you end up with Jill being in caution and danger,
Doesn't give up.
once Carlos gives her a vaccine,
I thought we
she's
killed
back
that
to
thing.
being fine.
No, it's been waiting for you.
He's playing with us. Carlos, do you think that it's unstoppable?
No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, Jill, but I've got to go take care of a few things. Oh, and bad news. Nikolai is still alive.
Nikolai, are you sure?
Yes. I don't know how, but I do know that he is our enemy. Remember, don't trust him.
Okay, so now when it comes to Jill, we're gonna get some flame rounds. Well, we already have 12, so it should be good enough. But I need some. Leave the ice rounds. Leave that remaining healing item down below over here. We're gonna exchange it with the lockpick because we are definitely gonna need that more than anything else. And now we're going for the photograph E. Hi, Nemi. Bye, Nemi. I also consider this nemesis to be actually much easier to learn and how to fight him than his basic version. You get much more time to be able to avoid his tentacle slap or tentacle grab. Also, it doesn't take as long to actually defeat him. At least based on the version of the game that I'm currently playing. Okay, RNG. I can already say that this one's gonna have double pack of the mine thrower rounds. Yep, which means we are not really getting anything good from this room besides the key and the photograph E. Zombies are attacking. We are getting close. Okay. So we pick up the key and let's scratch another one of the list of the notes that we're supposed to pick up. Let's see. So That's that. Photo E. And where are we gonna take? Next one is written orders to supervisors. It's gonna be the next one is in the park. Supervisors. It's in the hand of the guy that has magnum rounds on him, I think. So we're gonna have to clean up probably 2 paths. I think I remember the body. It's like the body's lying in the corner, and I think it's the corner where you can get either dogs or hunters. We're gonna have to figure that one out. Let's move on. My instinct telling me to go to the right side of the park, but that's the default path that I always take. Okay, now prepare the grenade launcher, because inside of the main park we can get either hunters or worms. And if we're gonna get hunters, the flame is the best way to kill them. Hunters. And we also get hunters over here. Only here we're gonna get gammas. And behind that door, there could be either 3 hunters or 3 dogs. Either way, we're gonna have to spend the flame rounds, which also means we're gonna make some more flame rounds for the disposal factory. Totally forgot the name there for a second. And we got 3 hunters. Sadly, we need to wait for the final one, as God knows where he is now. The worst part is actually... The worst part is waiting for the last one, because he can take his sweet time to actually do this. And I believe this is the body of the guy that's supposed to have the note that we are looking for, but I think it would be also a good idea to make a save just in case. The park key, and let me check the list while I can. Written order to supervisors. This is what we're supposed to get. He's holding something. Written orders to supervisors, so I was correct. The mission requirements, Barrel 16. Number 1, obtain and secure sample of all information pertaining to this case. Observe and record combat data on UBCS. 2, destroy all the evidence, including the medical facility that has the medicinal treatment data. 3, check the guinea pig's ability to accomplish the mission. Once your mission is complete, evacuate the area. Remember that you must not help anyone who is not a supervisor, nor bring anything back that might be traced to where it belongs. And I think this guy has some magnum rounds, which we're definitely gonna make some magnum rounds inside of the disposal site, I believe. Goes another. I'm going to pick up only 2 red herbs, 2 green herbs, so I can get, basically have enough space for another 2 reds that are in the cemetery. The next on the list is gonna be Supervisor's Report. But not before we're gonna get through this little puzzle over here. Which, knowing life, I'm going to screw it up at the first try. So basically we need to put the black cogwheels on the top and whites on the bottom. And I already can say that I screwed up, because I ran out of moves. Yeah, so it's typical. I always screw up the first attempt. There we go. I always mess up the first attempt. I know how to solve it, but I always mess it up somehow. Unlike water puzzle, which water puzzle always gonna give me trouble. I never liked it. Never liked that thing. Okay, let's combine these and those herbs. That combo is gonna help me survive the Gravedigger boss fight, which I might actually be able to survive without much of a trouble, but we'll see how it's gonna go. Card key used, dispose. Now let's see what we got over here. Right. Let me check how many acid rounds I have right now. I should have enough for the boss fight. If that's true, then I can not only make more fire rounds for the disposal side, I can also make some ice rounds for the next nemesis after that one. Let's check it out. Yes, I do. Which means I can put this one down below. Leave the magnum rounds behind for now, as I'm not really going to use them. Hold up. Alright, there we go. Now I can make the ice rounds. That's gonna be for semi to last final nemesis, the acid nemesis. Because I'm currently at the stage when I don't need to even craft any more acid rounds. 18 is good enough for that Gravedigger encounter. And that's 20 rounds, which 20 rounds is just enough to deal with the acid nemesis. And also because of this, I am now able to create more fire rounds for the grenade launcher for the disposal site. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm really getting tired. This is why I'm making way too many mistakes. $24 rounds, that should be enough, I think. Could make up more. Might do that, might not. It depends on how I'm going to feel it. But I need to bring the lighter with me, and that's pretty much a must. Jesus Christ, Lander, come on. There we go. Yep. I believe I am fully prepared at this point, because we're gonna get rid of the iron pipe and the lighter. Next room is gonna have 2 nodes, so I'm gonna have to make sure that I'm gonna pick up the right one. Because if I'm gonna pick up the wrong one first, the Jill's diary is not going to appear. Okay, so here we got more grenade launcher rounds and also a key. So yeah, we got 2 notes, and I don't remember which one is which. Now it's the supervisor's report. Supervisor's report is on the table. So it must be this one and then the one that is on the board. Supervisor's report. The endurance ability of the contaminated guinea pigs is truly incredible. Even when shot in a viral area, they can sometimes survive for several days without taking care of the wound. However, after prolonged exposure to the virus, the guinea pig's intelligence level decreased to that of an insect. Even though reviving the dead seems too disgusting, the virus may still be of use. If we inject the virus into our POWs and release them, they would return to their units and then turn into zombies. This plan may work well for us in the long run. In certain areas, the virus seems to have caused the mutation of animals and plants. It may be difficult, but I'll make a good sample for it will make a good sample for the bioweapon development. I've heard that there is a giant alligator, but I have only encountered a giant creature moving underground. I don't even want to imagine what creatures spawned that monster. I encountered Nemesis. If I didn't knew about it, I'd have been contaminated and would have become one of them by now. If it's still walking around in the city, its mission is not yet over. STARS members must be very tough since they have survived until this point. However, they cannot hold out forever. The supervisor's report. And now there's the facts from the HQ, which I believe this is the file. Facts from the HQ. Attention, the Raccoon City project has been abandoned. Our political maneuvering in the Senate to delay their plans are now futile. All supervisors should evacuate immediately. The US Army is going to execute their plan tomorrow morning. The city will be obliterated at daybreak for sure. Check the files. Yep, at this point we got only 4 files left to unlock the Jill's diary. And now it's gonna be the manager's diary, which I believe manager's diary, Jesus, daily. I don't know why I'm saying that. Anyway, Dead Factory, 2nd floor, on the table on the north side of the room, next to the typewriter. So I think we need to pick up the jump down option for Jill. Oh, no, I don't want to stop the emulation. I want to actually click on it. Okay. Game saved. Got every single item that I needed. Got healing, got the grenade launcher, got the acid rounds. I'm good.
All supervisors, mission terminated. Return immediately. Repeat. All supervisors return immediately. Over.
I'm surprised they're still alive after all this time.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
And you seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention of helping you.
Because we're nothing but pawns in all this?
In a manner of speaking, you are. Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection by the T-virus.
You're saying that they deliberately sent in a military unit to be butchered by their creations?
Not exactly. Although the conditions encountered on this operation were extreme, it was an unexpected outcome that the team would be wiped out. We were only required to collect live data from the subjects.
Ah!
Another mutant.
Another mutant. Hey Red, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you. Gave shout out to Red. Red is a very good streamer, 10 times better than me, and definitely able to control his emotions, and hopefully well more rested than me, because I am exhausted. Okay, let's go for the Gravedigger boss fight. And after that, it's gonna be the last stage of the game. Which is gonna be the disposal site. Yep, glad it's Friday. Same here, man. Same here. I'm also glad it's Friday. Yeah, I would not survive that one. Wow, he went for 4th one. Okay, that's unusual. He actually went for the 4th jab. He usually only does 3. Been a long week. Yeah, for some reason for me that also have been a long week. Cannot really explain why I couldn't really get any proper rest. And it's not because of the the 2 stuff. I just couldn't get any break. Like I just couldn't sleep properly at all. I was like a freaking lion. One eye open, the other eye asleep. It was not very good, to say the least. which makes me exhausted. Plus, I had to work on Fallout on Tale to Wastelands, which I believe that with every single change that I managed to do, I can surely say that I basically have one installation of like both games at the same time, because I have decided to unify both Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 into one. You know, find as many compatible mods as I possibly can, and I think I did it. But the only real way to like figure it out if everything is working correctly is gonna be during the playthrough. How many acid runs do I have? One more. Okay, and I can switch to fire rounds. Grab the shotgun because we need to figure out what kind of RNG we're gonna get. And also let me grab the notes because I need to... Resting room, dead factory. Okay, so now we're going for the dead factory. But yeah, I also hope that while I'm gonna be beating Fallout 3, the Phantom Liberty is gonna get released, so I will have a reason to either start a new playthrough of Cyberpunk or just do a Phantom Liberty playthrough with my current character, only get a different ending too. Or pick a different ending. And the Phantom Liberty is not gonna get released next month, then I'm gonna jump into Oblivion. And by that time, the Phantom Liberty should be released, because the developers said themselves that it's a DLC that's gonna get released in the first quarter of the year. So it's a plenty of time, I guess. Okay, we're jumping off. Hey Gildus, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay, let me take a look. Manager's Diary. If that's not Manager's Diary, then I don't know what it is. Because I don't think it is. I think the Manager's Diary is somewhere else. Because it says right next to the other location. Not. Oh my god. Give me a second. I think this is not the one, but I'm gonna pick up the water sample anyway. Let me check it out. No, that's a security manual, so this is not the file. I know which file exactly it is now. We're gonna come back for it in a bit. But now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave the regular grenade launcher rounds. I'm gonna leave that one healing item over here. In a matter of fact, let me make some more flame rounds. Let's just clean up the inventory. That gives you 39, and exchange the regular grenade launcher rounds for the ice rounds. And also might as well I mean, we're gonna get 3 green herbs. There's no really any red herbs available in this area. So now let's go to solve the water puzzle, which is a puzzle that I do not like. We're gonna get back for that manual, whether we're gonna get the specific key from a different room. Hello, hey Mad Dog. But we're definitely gonna come back to this room, so we are all fine. Basic mesh mods for the CPU 2077. Oh wait, did you mean TDW? Both. And over here, now we have a situation in which we are going to make magnum rounds for the revolver. And now we got the triple C. We're gonna combine it and make some like 24 magnum rounds, and that's gonna be left for the final boss fight as well. Water sample goes over here, and I'm gonna need a tip for that one because it's the most annoying puzzle that I would ever ask for. So I already got the solution for this, so I'm just going to follow with that. I just don't like this puzzle. It's very slow. And there's not really a lot of ways to actually figure out how to solve it. So yeah. Anyway. A. Because it's high empty. It's once to the right on A. On B, it's also once to the right. And on C, it's twice to the left. And now that checking it with my eye, we already have done it. Bop, boop, beep, bop. Skibbity bop. Okay, so that unlocks, partially unlocks that door. We're gonna have to come back to this room if you want to get the missile launcher for the final boss fight. Which, by the way, we will. And also that's gonna make me wanna get the security manual. Yeah, I can stop this. I need to get to the manager's diary. That's what I need to do now. But not before. I'm going to grab the thing and make 24 magnum rounds for the final boss fight. And that is most likely the last ammunition that we ever gonna craft in this game. Because besides that, I think, at least I am semi-confident, that we are good to go. Yes, indeed. I mean, sure, I could pick up those 3 green herbs over here, but even if I picked up those, there was just not really a need of them. Plus, the final boss fight is not really that bad. I'm gonna pick up another 3 herbs from the other room really shortly, so yeah. We're also gonna see what kind of RNG we're gonna get, because in the pool we got a triple RNG. It's gonna be either zombies, drain demos, or hunters.
Rescuing you is becoming a full-time job.
Thanks, Carlos. I owe you.
Listen closely, Jill. They're going to launch a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks.
At dawn?
At dawn? But that's only...
I know. We don't have much time left. We have to split up and find a way out of here. And hey, watch out for that traitor Nikolai.
Well, let's hope for zombie RNG, because zombies are very easy to dispose. And it's Spider Boys. Don't really know how to feel about that. Really, game? Did that just missed him? Seriously? Oh well, maybe it was the maximum range on the grenade launcher. Can't confirm, can't deny. Will not do either. Okay, so now that we know that we have these enemies, it might be okay. It honestly depends on how they are gonna behave, because they can be super aggressive and super annoying. So I need to be ready exactly for that. Oh my god. Thank you, camera angles. Yeah, we're gonna need that system disk. If it had been Fat Man, you would have it everything and then written dark poetry about it. More like dark poetry. Ha, got him. I seen a dead person once. That means I'm expert on death. Freaking bitter cop, man. Alright. Nikolai?
Nikolai?
Alright, I think this is the diary, and also here we can get the key I was mentioning earlier. So this is another save zone. I think I'm good on space for now. Don't really need to experiment with anything. Let's see, because right now we are looking for Manager's Diary. And there it is, Manager's Diary. April 25th, today is my 30th birthday. I was transferred to this facility today. I am very happy because of the work environment is very different from the life in the university. May 14th, the disposal system has been completed. Using a special kind of gas, it can decompose the cells of the guinea pigs. We have to try this out before beginning practical usage of the system, since it's not 100% stable yet. May 20th, while I was checking the treatment room, the door shut and I was locked inside. I couldn't get out for 1 hour. I guess even if you have the key card, it's useless when you are locked inside. June 7th, the guinea pigs we have to dispose of are increasing. The system is not working smoothly. The laboratory staff doesn't listen to my opinions and I'm getting extremely frustrated. July 16th, we can't dispose of all the bodies and the quality of the liquid medicine is not good enough either. July 29th, though the function of the system decreases, the number of the bodies we have to dispose doesn't. The infection level has increased and the antibodies we are using is no match for the new mutation of the virus. Some of the workers have been infected by the disease. I have continued to work, but I always keep a gun with me. I must remember to save one bullet for me. I want to weep. I don't want to die here. I swear that I'll lose my mind if I imagine how painful the death will be. Yep, that's a manager's diary, and now we need to get security manual, which security manual we can get from the earlier room. Assuming that we are gonna get there safely because we got the drain demos. And I hate them. But honestly, they're manageable. At least they are not freaking hunters. There we go. We're gonna glitch through that one. And we can see we're gonna force ourselves onto the console. I mean, I know I got this in worst case scenario, I can simply load the save state, but just those enemies are just kind of annoying because they remind me of spiders, and I don't smile when I see spiders. Also, the vapors that I'm going through, they don't hurt. That was a sneak attack. Kind of. Sort of. Alright, let's go down. Because we're gonna have to go down once and then get back from that room again. So that means we're gonna still have to do 2 more encounters, counting the one that is coming out right now. Okay, that was rather suspicious. Because this one guy have decided to survive at least 2 or 3 rounds from the flame, which should not really happen. Because these guys are susceptible to fire. As far as we could see, they were only dying from 1 hit. So yes, I'm wondering what the hell happened over there? Sin zombie, no, he turned legendary. He just renewed his health bar. That's basically what have happened. And I believe this is the security manual over here on the table. If I could read it, that would be great. There we go. Security manual. Security of the plant. Since this plant is a facility under the disguise of a deserted factory, civilians will sometimes enter. If this should occur, do not hesitate to shoot them. If they choose to surrender, arrest and then transfer them to the laboratory as new guinea pigs. You will be rewarded. Maintenance of a device. This entire plant is controlled by an epidemic prevention system. When contamination is detected in the treatment room or decomposed specimen pool, the plant will automatically be locked down for isolation. In that case, you must follow the manual to unlock it. If the contamination is over the limit, the whole system will automatically lock down. Then, you must remain in the plant and wait for subsequent orders. Those who leave the facility without permission will suffer extreme consequences. And there goes security manual. That means we still have only 2 files to go, and then we're gonna get the Jill's diary. Which next thing, I actually have the list over here, I mean to scratch one. It's incinerator manual. And incinerator manual. It's gonna be right as we're gonna be exiting, like the ladder down from when we're gonna get contacted by Barry and Carlos is gonna run away. Yeah, I think I know where it is. Yeah. That BS insta-heal. Yep. I love it so much, man. You know, it's not like you basically could give legendary enemies like an additional resistances that actually matter. Or depending on the location, you could simply turn them into a bosses and name them differently for the sake of being bosses. Nope. Double health burgers, brr. And we need this key, because with this key we're gonna get the missile launcher. Yeah. Bots. Gotta love that. Alright, so now we're going for the Acid Nemesis boss fight. But not before we're gonna get to the elevator. And that means more Drain Demos! Yay! I'm so happy. Thankfully, it's gonna be the last encounter of the Drain Demos that we're gonna do in this game. Not gonna lie, these guys actually have set themselves up quite properly. So that was in easy mode, and I'm really glad that this was easy. So I do not really want to think what would happen if. Well, Acid Nemesis fight. We got 3 green herbs, which means we should be good to go. It also depends on how the Nemesis is actually going to behave, because he can be a little trolly, so we need to kind of be prepared for that. Usually he just behaves good, but he might get a little bit trolly. That means he might simply just kind of avoid my shots, which he sometimes tend to do that. Yeah, he's gonna get acid poured, but also gonna get hit. And he's done. I think I only missed 1 round from the grenade launcher. I didn't time it properly. And I still have 8 rounds left. So it's gonna stay for the final Nemesis. So now it's gonna be a race for the missile launcher, and then we're gonna go for the note right in the emergency path. Alright, let's not forget, we got naked zombies over here. Nice. Alright, there goes the missile launcher. It's gonna be used for the final boss fight to scratch 3/4 of its... actually, it's like, I think it's like 90% of its HP. Or some percentage of the HP. Because he can regenerate if he's gonna consume the corpse of the enemies. Got only one shotgun shell left. Doesn't matter. Can reload. I'm not gonna use the shotgun for very long anyway. Considering that I'm gonna switch a Magnum with it. Hey, Gadsden. And that is possibly the worst case scenario. Because all of them have decided to be crawlers. Alright, let's get the berry convo as well.
You're still alive. Such persistence.
Nikolai?
Sorry, but there is no escape from you.
And we're gonna get negotiation, because I always do negotiation.
So, you want to get out of here alone? Is that your plan?
Fighting Nikolai can be a little bit clunky. Also, I didn't took the revolver with me, so I cannot really do that.
I'll have more bargaining power when it comes to discussing my bonus.
Then why kill me? I'm not on their payroll.
They want you eliminated for reasons of their own. The amount is modest, but there is a reward to be claimed upon the confirmation of your death. Although I'm sure I'll miss you, it's time to say goodbye. You can either accept death with dignity or die with regret. It's entirely up to you.
Up to you.
Jill, what happened?
Carlos, Nikolai beat us to the chopper.
I guess this is it then. But I don't want to die in a place like this. This isn't over yet. I'm not giving up, Jill. We still have a chance.
Okay, let's get the Barry call out on the radio. It's kind of required in my opinion.
Jill!
This is Gunship. Over. I've come to retrieve Jill. I can see there's no time left to bring her back.
Jill.
This is the Stars. Please come in, Jill. Here. Are you there to come? Come in.
Hey, he just called your name.
Who could it be?
It doesn't matter. We should tell him where we are.
Yeah, someone doesn't work, just smack it.
That's it. We've got to find a way out of here. Now!
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Emergency level D. All personnel evacuate immediately.
All right. So next, the incinerator node should be on the wall over there, and I think that's the one. Now let's just prepare ourselves for the final boss fight. So what I'm gonna bring with me is revolver with all the rounds, and besides that, the only item that we really need to bring is all the other healing items, which, by the way, we have more than enough. More than enough healing items. So yeah, we are pretty much ready at this point. So yeah, this is the notes. Incinerator manual. This incinerator plant is one of the facilities that burns the disposable items which are sent from the laboratory. The incinerator burns the waste materials that cannot be decomposed at the treatment room. It also supplies electricity to the facility by a thermal power electricity generator. Part of the electricity is stored in the big battery installed in the facility's underground area. The electricity is used as an auxiliary power source. The auxiliary power circuit will be activated once 3 auxiliary circuit units are properly placed in their sockets. In case of circuits are not connected automatically, a person can connect them manually to activate the system. And the last note, I already know where it is. It's gonna be lying on the ground. Yeah, we don't need those shotgun shells. And after this, we're gonna get the Jill's diary. And from that point on, we should be able to basically wrap up the game with a boss fight, and that's it. And I'm pretty sure this is the one. Classified photo file. It's right there on the ground. Classified photo file. In my opinion, I feel that it's too early to use this Paracelsus sword in actual fighting. However, in order to acquire the G-Virus that Umbrella has developed, it will be a great help to us. The power of the rail cannon is satisfactory, but please note that it is still having a few remaining problems. Technology Division Colonel Franklin Hart. And there it goes. The Note A is automatically replaced with Jill's diary. August 7th. 2 weeks have passed since that day. My wounds have been healed, but I just can't forget it. For most people, it's history now. But for me, whenever I close my eyes, it all comes back clearly. Zombies eating people's flesh, and the screams of my teammates dying. No, the wounds in my heart are not healed yet. August 13th. Chris has been causing a lot of trouble recently. What's with him? He seldom talks to the other police members and is constantly irritated. The other day, he punched El Ron of the boys' crime department just for accidentally splashing Chris's face with the coffee. Honestly, I would punch him probably too, but considering it's accidental. I immediately stopped Chris, but when he saw me, he just gave me a wink and walked away. I wonder what happened to him. August 15th, midnight. Chris, who has been on the leave of absence for a vacation, called me, so I visited his apartment. As soon as I walked into this room, he showed me a couple of pieces of paper. They were part of a virus research report entitled as simply as G. Then Chris told me that the nightmare still continues. He went on and said that it's not over yet. Ever since that day, he has been fighting all by himself without rest, without even telling me. August 24th, Chris left the town today to go to Europe. Barry told me that he would send his family to Canada and then he would follow Chris. I decided to remain in Raccoon City for a while because I know that the research facility in this city will be very important to this entire case. In a month or so, I'll be joining with them somewhere in Europe. That's when my real battle begins. Now let's hope that the game is not gonna freeze on us. There we go, didn't froze. Right, it's time to finish the game, guys, ladies and gents. It's time for the chicken battery.
Checking system.
Checking system, or chicken system.
Checking battery.
And there goes, chicken battery.
Warning, there is not enough power to activate the system.
Let's do it, boys and girls.
Battery connected.
Wow. Nice one, video game. I think I actually missed like 2 missiles because reasons. Okay, he's going to run away. So that means I can wait for him, but I definitely have missed 2 missiles. I don't even know how that happened. Yeah, before the rail cannon is gonna launch, he's gonna retreat to the body. So now my job is to get back to Nemesis and pull on fire on him so he doesn't regenerate that health. At least that is how I understand the boss fight. Because he goes for that body and consumes it for a reason. And if I'm gonna come too close to him, I'm also gonna get blasted with a railgun, so I need to keep my distance. And he's dead. Or is he?
Warning. System overheating.
Chicken
Enter
overheating.
Cooldown mode.
always exterminate.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Deadline is so epic. I hope they are not gonna poorly implement it in the remake. Oh wait, they fucking did. Damn it. That ruins all the fun. I hate the remake of this game. I really do. I despise it.
Jill, look! Chopper's coming in! Yes!
Get to the chopper.
Thanks, you saved us.
I couldn't let you die.
Hey, Capito.
Is it you?
Are you ready to finish this?
It's coming.
Yeah. It's the end.
It's the end.
That's it. Umbrella's going down.
And now we have a rather unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the Backless Terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark. Our hearts go out to those poor civilians of Raccoon City.
Yeah, I never played the Revelations one. I have it, and I'm planning to do a blind playthrough of it during the Halloween marathon, but I don't know the ending. Don't really remember it. But yeah, that was Resident Evil 3. You cannot skip the credits, so the game is forcing you all to listen to this song, which is not really a bad song. Oh, the ending of the game reminds you. Oh, yeah, okay, I misread that. Yeah, that's on me. I can read just as good as Akamatsu can drive. Got you there. We actually were joking at his stream today that that Akamatsu can drive properly and that he's a award-winning voice actor. Just a little bit of it. Just little jabs. I don't know if you were at that time on his stream. Okay, let's check the rank that we got. I mean, we definitely made a lot of saves, but because it was save states. 4 hours, grade B, because it was 4 hours and we watched all the cutscenes and we didn't skip anything and we read every single note. And I'm gonna save this one. You can play extra game. And the Mercenaries mode is basically, you get limited equipment, you have to survive with that equipment and basically go from point A to point B. The final reward that you can get is infinite ammunition for either certain weapons or for all weapons. And I never really did that because I really find no fun in getting unlimited ammunition during the playthrough. Like, at the end, if you unlock unlimited ammunition for every weapon, you can basically run around with Magnum and just one-shot most of the enemies, which makes it just not really fun to me at all. Boutique Key basically unlocks new costumes. The more times we're gonna finish the game, the more costumes we're gonna unlock. There's actually a total of 6 costumes, but you can finish this game 15 times because you get so many epilogues. And that should be epilogue number 1. After escaping the city, Jill set out to join Chris Redfield. However, all she found was an empty hideout of Chris's. On the floor was Chris's knife. Jill left without hesitation because she firmly believes that Chris is still alive. She will search for him until she finds him. Then they can go and put an end to Umbrella, which technically did not happen like at all. Umbrella still survived, but it basically reformed itself. And that's basically what have happened. Like, first you had Umbrella, then you have Neo Umbrella, and then you have Blue Umbrella. Which Blue Umbrella is actually just a bunch of... it's a mercenary offspring of the Umbrella Corporation, which only deals with the abductions, VIP, and protection. Yes, override this one. But yeah, that was pretty much Resident Evil 3. I'm gonna close the emulator now because I don't need it. That was pretty much Resident Evil 3, Jill's Diary playthrough. A playthrough that I wanted to do for a very long time, and I'm glad that I actually managed to finally remember that I can now do this run, and I did it today, and I'm actually very happy, despite the fact that I had a little hiccup at the beginning of the stream. But in my opinion, it doesn't really matter because I managed to do it, and I'm really happy that I can basically have it out of my out of the the scratch list of the playthroughs. So yeah, let's see who have received the shout out. I think there are like 3 guys who have received the shout out today. So let's see. We got Crunch, but the thing have decided not to do the clipper thingamajig. Red with Delamain, and that's a Cyberpunk clip.
I heard that that's a thing. I heard that that's possible. I wouldn't know anything about getting run over by your own car. I just heard that that's possible. I have no idea what it's like to actually get run over by your own vehicle. Not a clue. I had a friend who told me about it.
Yeah, friend. And it should give a shout out to Sodium, but I don't understand why it didn't give it to him. It's kind of weird. Oh, well, that's kind of sucks. But anyway, thank you guys very much for watching. I appreciate that. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do during the weekend because I had so little rest that I'm actually thinking about taking the weekend off and then just starting on Monday with a fresh playthrough of Fallout Tale to Wasteland, because I technically have the entire mod list ready and I hope everything's gonna work. But yeah, all I can say is thank you guys very much for watching. Follow the channel if you did enjoy it. Subscribe on YouTube if you watch this on YouTube. Now, informational stuff, links, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, down below in the panels or video description below. Support on Twitch via Prime Gaming or regular Twitch subs for reviewing some nice emotes, optional bits for even more emotes, and for people who wish to support me more directly via donations. Here we go, 3 links if you guys want to donate. Stream Ko-Fi. If you cannot donate, that's perfectly fine. Hope you guys enjoy the content that I'm making, and hopefully I'll be back tomorrow. If not, see you guys on Monday. So yeah, that's all for me. I'm gonna start the raid now because I don't see anybody from other friends that would be streaming right now. So I'm gonna raid Matt the Rock. He's currently doing Resident Evil 4, the no damage challenge of that game. So yeah, let's see how he's gonna fare. Once again, guys, have a good rest of the Friday, and I'll see you guys on the other streams. Bye.